Ugh. Hi. Hi, flashlight. I should not be this EP. I just had food. Nope, wait, food makes the EP. I had no coffee. I should be fine. Hi. I'm here to play Genshin because there's a kitty event going on and I want to play it. Yay. And thanks for the follow. Flashlight. Hey, girl. Ouch. Owie. You threw cards right when I was transitioning. Hi. How you doing? Hi, hi. Ow. Ow. Oh no, you just found out about what you could do with those. Yes, something happens when I get knocked when it's all gone. Yeah. Hi.
You know, we've encountered a lot of interesting animals lately, but they're not exactly the types of animals you can play with. They're either super big or super
Ow.
wet.
You having fun
Anyway,
yet?
Paimon wants to play with something small, cute, and cuddly. Oh, like a cat. How about we head to the cocktail in Mondstadt and have a look around?
Ooh, there's an event going on. Awesome. Oop. Right, this is my team. Where are we supposed to go again? Oh. Well, good luck getting those points back. I was told there was a kitty event! Yay! I want kitty. Mondstadt kitty. Kitty, kitty, kitty. That's adorable. Kitty! I have to go that way. I'm already here. Kitty's coming for kitties! Oh, it doesn't work. Fudge. Sorry, Timmy. You get to keep your bird this time. I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, right. Oh. Hello. Here we go.
Oh, looks like Margaret is talking with those two people over there.
Wait.
Wait, is that Rosaria?
Rosaria?
Huh. She's standing next to an adventurer Paimon doesn't recognize.
Did you here for some kitties? Hell is for yeah, that's a good one. Okay. I think that's the next. Yeah, this is it. Let's go. Am I sweating? I should not be sweating. Much. For sale, Shrine Maiden Sweat. For sale, Shrine Maiden Sweat. But they don't deserve that?
Say no more, Valerina. I'll continue to help you out, just as Victoria requested.
Is
Look
she like
after the
an
cats, check
actual?
up on their health, give them a bath. These are all things well within
She
her
has to help with the
capabilities.
kitties. Sweet.
That doesn't solve our biggest problem, though, Miss Rosaria. The cats have been so anxious. If we can't get them to trust
Oh,
us,
yeah, by the way, my HP
they're
does
sure to get
regen.
sick from all the
So,
anxiety. We just
over
hope that
time, they are going to,
Furball
you
Beach is
know,
already about to go under.
refill, so you can
Well,
need more points.
panicking
Ah,
certainly
I'm in
isn't going
trouble.
to solve the
Aw.
problem. The fact is, neither of us has a way with cats. That's not something I can change.
Hi, Rosaria! And hello to you too, Miss Adventurer! Sounds like you're all really worried about something.
Our cat saviors! They've appeared already!
Saviors? Seems a bit sudden considering we just met.
The panels below have the list of my commands that they have. Also, here you go.
I'll try to keep it short. My name's Valerina, and I really like small animals. Recently, I've been trying to set up a shelter for stray cats. I call it the Furball Fortress. I thought it would be a good way to rescue those poor animals that have nowhere to go. Plus, getting them off the streets will improve the overall environment and look of the city. It's a win-win. The sisters over at the church heard about my plans and sent over the kindly Miss Rosaria to help.
I wouldn't exactly describe myself as kindly. I just accepted the assignment from Victoria. After all, I was the only one with any knowledge of medicine, or the spare time to help.
Have fun looking.
Well, it seems like you've got quite the plan, Valerina. Thanks for bringing us up to speed. So, what had you so worried just now? Are you short on Mora? Are you missing something you need?
No, I've got more than enough Mora. The funds, the location, the supplies, all the various procedures. They've all been settled. The main problem is, the cats. They, keep swatting at me.
Wait, what?
They're always hissing and swatting. They won't let me approach them, not even with treats.
The cats are afraid of me as well. They run away the minute I'm in the vicinity.
Oh, Paimon has heard something like this before.
Ah.
There's something about certain people that just makes cats afraid. Huh. A kind-hearted cat rescuer who doesn't get along with cats. Seems like just visiting the cat's tail would be enough to leave you flustered, let alone running your own cat shelter.
That's why we consulted an expert.
Ugh.
But Miss Margaret wasn't able to offer a solution to our problem. She's short on workers, so she couldn't spare anyone to help us either.
You can't even get Venti to help because Venti's allergic.
One piece of advice, though, to enlist the help of the honorary knight and their trusty helper in white.
Wow.
We had just wrapped up our conversation, and the next thing we knew, you two appeared before us like saviors sent by Lord Barbados himself.
Cool.
Well, Paimon's not sure how much Lord Barbados would know about taking care of cats. But that aside, we've never even worked at a shelter before, but somehow we've been turned into the saviors of the entire operation.
I mean, I do want to play with cats, so let's go.
Well, that's true. Even if Paimon has no experience working at a shelter, she's confident she can get on their good side just fine. Like, that's all we need to do here, right? We just need to show Valerina and Rosaria how to get friendly with the cats, and everything else should fall into line.
Feel free to focus your efforts on Valerina. Just call me if any of the cats need medical attention. If you all can keep the shelter running with minimal effort on my part, this errand might turn out to be a good use of my time after all. It's better than church activities in any case.
Ah, so that's why you agreed to help. You just wanted to shirk your church duty.
Well, I guess I should show you around first. Follow me, you two. Let's make our way to the Furball Fortress.
Yeah. Where are the kitties? Oh. Ooh. Aww. SOS from Charlotte.
You're not sure what to do next. How about I take you on a walk?
Poor Charlotte.
How can I help you?
Kitty? Kitty house, yay! Kitty house, kitty house, kitty house.
Oh, it's just a regular house. Gotta say, Paimon was expecting something a little bigger with fortress in the name and everything.
Fair. Or the purchase
This
of
was the
Pie.
biggest space I could find in the city over the past few weeks. The rent is cheap, so that's a plus. A half a year's worth of rent, along with all the Cat's Tail-inspired furnishings, only cost me a few million mora.
Million?
Of course, not all of the cats will be staying indefinitely. We plan to offer some of the healthy ones up for adoption. As long as the new future owners prove capable and the cat seems like a good fit, they're welcome to take their new pet back to a loving home. This location is definitely good enough. We could even expand the business one day and start sheltering stray dogs, foxes, or even squirrels. When that day comes, though, I'll probably have to think of a different name. Maybe the Furball and Friends Fortress would be a better fit.
I would suggest letting all of this play out first.
Mm-hmm.
You still don't know if the customers will even get along with the strays.
Huh? Look over there. That cat is staring at us.
Oh, it's the little white cat. She's super afraid of people. She ran away when we tried to give her a bath. It took us forever to track her down again.
She looks so soft and clean, and her fur is so white and fluffy, just like fresh fallen snow.
Tofu! Aww.
Ooh, those are some good names, Traveler, but Paimon thinks she likes Snowball best.
Hey, where do you get to pick it?
Here, kitty, kitty. That's it, Snowball. Good kitty. That's a good kitty.
It's been, what, a minute? And you already got the cat to listen to you. Did you see that, Miss Rosaria? She's practically a miracle worker. You really are a cat whisperer.
That was nothing. They may be strays, but as long as you give them a good name and call them with love, you're sure to gain their trust eventually. First things first, though, you gotta pay attention to the way you interact with them. How should Paimon put it? Basically, it all comes down to your demeanor. For example, you can't just stand there trembling in fear, Valerina. If you're afraid, the cats are sure to become afraid as well. As for you, Rosaria, you might want to keep an eye on your, facial expressions.
What?
These poor creatures, picked up off the streets, given a name. And now have a life.
Hey, Snowball is snuggling up to Rosaria. It looks like she's not afraid of her
Hi,
anymore.
Unya.
Did Rosaria just...
In the kitty, eat the kitty. Yes, Paimon, Rosaria did just smile.
I saw it too, yeah.
No matter. There are more important things to focus on.
Oh.
Anyway, it's getting a bit stuffy in here.
Drink,
Will you
bitch.
get some air? Call me
I
if you
just
need me.
drank.
Too bad, drink, bitch.
I drank all the water.
thought Rosaria
Too
was
bad,
happy
drink,
about
bitch.
that.
Now get over here. We'll get over here. I'm
Teach
thirsty.
me more of your ways, Honorary Knight. And you too, oh great cat whisperer. We're sure to get more and more strays coming to the Furball Fortress, and I doubt all of them will be as friendly as Snowball. There's still so much I
I
don't
just
know
want
about
to pop
interacting
in
with
and
them.
say goodnight, because I go bed.
Haha. Nyai nyai. Nyai nyai Lunya. Amwa.
It's about time we move on to
Nyai
a more
nyai.
Amwa.
I need to buy a popsicle for the thing I want to try.
It's all about patience.
Amanya.
As long as you put in the effort to get to know them, you'll become best friends in no
I completely understand.
He now
The
dance.
Furball Fortress is kind of so the more I can learn at this stage, the better.
Good kitty.
Ooh. I have to be exact now? Oh, I can go over like I did with the potions. Okay. Finished. Ah, fudge. Okay. Hmm. Oh. You give me a hint? Okay, fine, fine. Yay, I got the requirements, exactly. Fishy. Aww. Oh. Hi, kitty. Oh. Your face. Back of body, front of body. The tail, paw, left and right front. 6 the tail. 7. Okay. Aww. Oh, he's a good kitty. Aye. Ha. You like the paw too? You like this paw? Tail? Nope, sorry. I'm sorry. Yay. Here's a good head pat. Here's a good one. Here you go. Good kitty, good kitty, good kitty. Good kitty. Aww. Good kitty, good kitty. Good kitty. Hee hee, good kitty. Hee hee. Oh no, kitty, bye bye. Mona? Nani? Haha, Mona. Professor Magistus. That is not how you pronounce it. Oh yeah, we are. Working probably isn't the right word, but we're helping. We're a consultant. Yeah. Teach a cat to what? Haha. Oh no. I have stick drift now. No. Button claw. Ooh, fair enough. Furniture. Uh-huh. Take your time, Mona. Oh. Hello. Oh yeah, I got it. Yay. Gilded, calming, philosophy, and bedtime shtobi. Yay. Save it. Hmm. Yeah. Pete? Hello? Hi, kitty. Aww. Ah, okay. Here you go. Well, hi kitty. Yay, hi kitty. Aw, kitty. Paw? Nope, sorry. Your time. Yeah, ears. There we go. Bye, kitty. Nope, time to watch it. Let's go. Get it. Yeah, okay. Huh. Ooh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yum. Oh, hi, Amber. Okay, hold on. I need to get water. I'll be right back. Don't you dare. And shiny Espeon. Let's go. Let's go. Shiny Espeon. No. Ah.
I don't trust shiny legendaries.
I forgot it had a fairy type move. No. Fine. No. No. Yeah, now it's lined up with my body.
The slight like the thing. Okay, context here. She's in a swimsuit.
Everything in orders, operator?
Wait a minute.
A pun? I will attempt
What?
to bypass this
Oh no, you did not. You did not. You did not. You didn't, did you? You did not.
Just explain yourself.
Wait.
Hold on, let's see. Tempest, explain yourself.
Nah, I'd win.
Oh my god.
The only correct response.
The only correct response. Nah, I'd win.
It's like, felt it was necessary. Nah, I win.
I know you're thirsting for vengeance, Maggie. You're out for blood. But you'll only stand a chance if you're out for love. Out for love, oh, oh, love, oh, oh. Think of who you care about. Protect them and be out for love, oh, oh, love, oh, oh. You're gonna fight without gloves, and when that push comes to shove, yeah, you just might rise above, long as you're out for love.
Tell me where we're going. Please take care of Silva.
Don't forget. What do you want to upgrade? Make sure you get back safe.
What is it?
Hey, 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 if soccer was on a scale from 1 to 10, she'd be a 10. I can tell her that one. Wait.
You
know...
Are you gonna clip that? Clip it and send it.
You know... I wish... I need to find a new Souls-like to play later. I'm feeling a Souls itch I wanna have. I have a couple I can play on this account. Also, first of all, hi Amber, what are you doing here? Meow 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 meow. Hi Amber. Bunny. Mm-hmm. Oh wow. I, the honorary knight, will fulfill my mission, no matter its nature. Really? Oh. Since when haven't I chased the cute kitties? Come on, it's your kitty. Oh, a friendly off. No, it won't. Hey. Cool. Oh. Oh, you have a lot of money, don't you? Well done indeed. Oh, the next room. Oh, do I have to wait? Aww. I have to wait 3 hours? Aww. Oh, wow. I have to wait? Aww. Well, now what? What do I do now? Gotta wait. Uh... Uh... I have to be your pain. The little, just make me insane. Kitty! Hi! Got it. Hey, Flora. Ashley.
Barbara at the cathedral if you're injured.
You got anything, Flora? I'd like to buy some stuffs. Gimme. Okay, not that. But this one, though, yes. And this one, too. And this one. Thank you. I will now grab daily commission reward. Thank you. And then also... Okay, that's done. And now... yeah, I would like, and do that. Today's Tuesday. What weapon needs to get upgraded this way? Not enough crystals. Okay, come on. Oh, yay, attack went up, yay. Not enough, dang. $3,100, okay.
1, 2,
Energy recharge 161.
3, 4, and...
Well, okay, I might as well just start farming some stuff. Specifically talent items. Yep. Guess we're doing this one. But first, I need to get some crystal flies. So I need to swap over to a team with a crystal fly thing, right? Nope. 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 Yep, this one. Speed-based. Because Sayu's passive based around that. Also. Yep. And here we go. I have 20 points that I can use. But no matter how much I want them, and to bring up Yanfei and Shinsho, I will save it for Arlecchino. Okay, let's see. I place a note that has crystal flies, definitely. Right here. Come here, crystal fly. Come here. Am I doing this right? Nope. Where is it? Oh, I was right. Huh? Ow. Ow. Okay, here we go. Hi, Yummy. Hi. Hi. I work today. And my work got canceled tomorrow, so I might be working Thursday. So I'm free tomorrow! Yay!
Ad Astra.
I also may have fallen asleep
You have
earlier
already
on
planned today's
like a couple minutes ago. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, not all cylinders are firing right now. My head hurting. My head. What do you mean? Oh. I want Gib. Oh yeah, I won't be able to get any massages for this month. I gotta save money to help with stuffs. And also I gotta save like about $190 for this one thing I want. Which is a VR headset. A new one. Well, it's a used one, but it's better than the one I have now. And I won't have to be stuck with stick drift. And it's better graphics. And also it's been modded. I just wish I have enough money and time before to give it to someone else. Okay. First, I need to upgrade. Wait. Who has Tuesday talent tree active? I know you do. What about you, Farina? Also Tuesday. I just can't bring you up yet. What about you, Miko? Or are you? You're safe. You? Monday. Okay. You are a Wednesday one as well. Okay. I'll use the same one that. Okay. Chisho, you use Wednesday. Okay. Monday. Okay. Monday. Okay. You're a Monday. Okay. That's fine. So I can bring up Nahida and Ferdina today. Nope. Where was it? This is a book one. Yep. Let's go. Hello. Huh. Okay, I'll start with this one. Stato. Stato. Hello?
I see everything.
Oh. Okay.
Right now, right here.
Guys. The Temple of Wisdom.
Let my name echo in song.
Opening box
Ha.
of Adeptitrix.
Right now, emerge. A sight to behold.
Be gone. Gotta get more. Oh.
Right now, emerge. Right.
Strike a pose. Everyone hold hands.
Come on.
So much
Oh no.
for eternity.
Hey. Shower me with the... Life goes on.
Come on. And do that. Hmm.
Everyone hold hands.
Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Master, orders given. Orders received.
Let's take out this dragon.
Make
Ha!
yourselves a move. Let the world collide.
Show them. Emerge. Right here.
And done. Okay. Leave. It's so warm. I'm overheating, that's why. Hold on. Okay, okay, I got it. Oh, this a quest here. Cool. Okay, I should make it. I should have enough for this
Traveling
one.
to other worlds.
Oh, I still have a chest for this one too.
This is all that anyone seems to.
Okay, not that one yet. I need to go to a one with yep. Run, you go home. Correct. 14. Dang it. Some dolphin become meteor. Captain become a flave. That if I'm the monster. And does the ripple become a tidal wave? Does the reason become the blame? Now she become a monster. Ooh. Hee. Time or place. Fudge. Ow. Okay then. Let's go again. Show some respect and check your behavior. No one speaks to gestures that way. Hey, did you expect us to sit back and take your insolent and brazen display? Don't get it twisted. I'm not the one who needs a new attitude. Maybe you missed it. But I'm that hashtag bitchin'. I will do nothing less than what I please. Ooh, I'm the background of the beat. I will support perspective. Definitely fostering perspective. I'm sorry for the bending. I'm not the fight because I'm past trending. I will say that I ain't fighting right. We found your relevance. My passion. All the I can respect with. Just like it there. I have enough now. Cool. Okay, so it still involve a boss I don't have yet unlocked, and neither for Farina, so I can't bring those up all the way up. Thanks, Calico-chan. Okay, you don't have that unlocked yet. So... Shadow... 6 and 8. Okay. Okay. Alright. The shadows. There we go. Okay. That's done. Okay, I need to get 6 plus 8. Is 6... 6 is 12. 8 plus is 16. So 16 plus 12, that's... Well, 26. I already have 2 of it, so... 26. Oh, I need more of this shimmering nectar. Okay. And boop. There we go. 22 of these. I don't think it's going to be enough, but it'll do for now. Also. Got that. Okay, now for... Farina's. Oh, here we go. Oh, right, we start in the water, right. Ah.
Everyone hold hands. Strike a pose. Someone help me.
Rise. Come on out, right now.
Yep.
Let the world come alive. Share my knowledge. Help.
Opening box of Adepti tricks. Oh.
Shower me with
Here we go. There we go.
Emerge, right here. Wheel of life.
Yum, 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 yum. Boo.
Show them. Right now. Right here.
Rise.
Make yourselves at home.
Right now.
Let my name echo in song.
Emerge. Right here.
Go! Lightning bolt strike!
Commit to memory. Shower me with
Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Right now.
No, you don't. There we go. Ah. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba 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 da ba 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 da ba 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 ba. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's go. Oh, hello. I would like to make a conversion. There we go. Okay, I got all that. Okay. Here we go. Time for Sumeru. Wait, is this? Let's see, last time I did was here, I learned something. Ooh, mail. Hey, check in, yay. Hi, Catherine. Oh, cutscene time.
Ad Astra Abyssosque. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
What?
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
What kind of commission is that?
Yeah.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
What? No, 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 what?
Hey, that's not any better.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask, just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
Nahida.
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head? From when she said, Ad Astra Abyssosque.
Oh, wow.
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
Okay. See, Kasha can't take away the dreams.
It was another dream about the Subzerus Festival, except it was a happy one.
Yay!
In sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of yellow candies at the children. You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zero's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
But in reality...
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
Yeah, it's pity.
No!
Wait, what, really?
You? That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homiyanis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her. Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time.
Yay.
Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering.
Oh.
But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Yeah.
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
Let's go.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
That sounds sinister, Paimon. Yay. Hello.
Let's continue our chat here.
Okay.
So do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
My thoughts? Why? What did I do?
I've already tried that. But all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
They don't let you out at all.
You already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet. But distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me.
What are the urban legends about you?
In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
Huh. We could grab a student.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their
Ah.
goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible
Bathroom
consequences.
stall.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Ah, fair. But that's a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters.
No way, that's too risky. You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this.
Oh, fair.
A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
I don't know.
That's a good point.
Can't think of anything else, really.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Yeah, the beans.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal. Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Wow.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages. You're
Huh.
saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work.
Kaya, we're on to you.
Before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots. Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Setaria? Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia? We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now.
Oh my gosh, Paimon.
Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
They're all in a dream, though.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Setaria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant. Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries. The name Setaria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver. Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
Okay. Wow.
From the sound of it, Setaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the Academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems. Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Okay. We've got something we can use.
We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Setaria will take a day off from the Academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Oh, what's this thing to do? I saw this. There's a riddle? Huh. Ooh. Okay. Wait. Okay. Where? One can see the homeward figure of the lighthouse on the bridge. The lighthouse on the bridge? What bridge? Fantastic. Hello.
This should be Sataria's favorite fortune-telling spot. So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria? No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Oh, we're having you mimic them. Okay.
Talking style and key characteristics? My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Okay.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
Kitty? Kitty. Hi, Kitty.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Okay.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the Lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
In love.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be? Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Kitty.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
Dang.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Huh? Got it. Okay. Okay, let's go back up. What? Okay, I need to switch this. Next. Hey!
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls? Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers. Would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the
Everyone knows this
Akasha.
one.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
Ah, gotcha.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement.
Yay.
I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
Yay. Hello.
This should be our final stop. Sitaria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia. So she always comes by whenever she's out in the city. Nahida, you've really thought of everything. It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
Oh.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right.
Oh, yay.
It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so
Ah,
much.
red light. Ah.
As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Is it so like in Sumeru City? Oh yay.
What a pleasant surprise. Truly an extra slice of joy.
If must just survive. Hello. Yeah. The war. What they're fighting for.
3 familiar faces should be enough for Sitaria. What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still... Sitaria is already used to...
I want to play. I want to do this in VR, in
So
VR, in Beat Saber now. Dang.
Her usual I remember you mentioning that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret.
Resurrection, what?
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Hmm.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. You want to... Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages. So, how do we set that up? Well, King Deshret is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Deshret's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different. So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Huh.
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
It's kind of weird to do.
That's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them. Exactly. Huh? Best of luck. But we don't know how to possess anyone.
What?
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will
I thought you were possessing Nikita, not me.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you
Remember,
do it yourself?
possession is... What was it?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them. You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Well, let's remember, possession is 9/10 of the law.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave. Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing... Alright, then let's...
Spin! It's time. Okay, how do I do this?
Oh, here she comes. Sataria. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Oh no.
Paimon's starting to feel... Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot.
That's right.
That's so
you really
weird.
Can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, sorry.
Of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong?
I know, wow.
I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut Murut.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
Alright.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over
Why is
with.
Paula just peeking out of there?
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Please pay no mind to those kinds of detail. The gods are asking, Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home?
Whoa.
Do the gods really know everything I've
This
been
is so
thinking?
weird to do. What the heck?
Sitaria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
Okay, I'm thinking Deshret.
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
What?
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me.
But wait a minute.
Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago.
Okay.
Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Huh?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
What the heck? Okay.
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city.
What?
I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
Uh-oh. What? What is it? What is it?
Oh, she just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too.
Ooh.
Well done. Sitaria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
She looks so confused in the background.
Mahita, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all. All I know are some abstract Harva-taught theories. And in any case,
Oh, I need to
time
get
with
this
you has
one.
shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything. Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sitaria. She's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Boring. Isn't there anything else more interesting to do?
Okay, here we go. It's time to become someone else. Whoa. Huh?
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's walking more now.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find
I
the
wanted to
time,
keep thinking of
please
him like
write him a
Lumine's voice
letter.
out of.
Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret.
Okay,
and
this
now you
is so
spend all your
weird.
time with those crooks from the Academia.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of King Deshret?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Why are they standing out in the open?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Making her more mad.
Oh, Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this. You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Let's go. Okay. Wait, no.
Come on! Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
What?
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
I've been in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are
What?
you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Oh, her head hurty. Oh no.
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her. She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to them.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Wait.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, And the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the
Her
strange
mind
one?
break. Ah!
The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sitaria, why haven't you gone home?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the sage's plans.
Here we
and
go.
from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland. But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow
you
your
won't
heart.
necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
Who's to say?
It's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the Academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for
I'm
me
being
to get
treated
out
as
of this
a
wretched situation.
deity. Haha.
Please tell me, what can I do for you?
You did it.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the masked dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
Wait, that's Tainari?
To fight against the Academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance. Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't
I can't
worry
be
about
why
that.
I'm playing Nightcore. I
assure
don't know.
you,
I'm back
this
on the
won't be a
Nightcore kick.
trap.
I don't know why. I just
I'm
am.
only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again.
And
It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
I think
All
that we
right,
should
I
know.
trust you.
So,
Open up your mouth and said it's
if I
wet.
were
It
to
started going
successfully
south.
complete this
Oh.
task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the god of wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Who do you pick?
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sitaria to our side. The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sitaria's mission to go off without a hitch. Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars? No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Where are you? Hmm. 1924. Okay. There we go. Hi, Catherine.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right? That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can you call Nahida?
We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
Fine.
Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap. If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Cool.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard. Off?
No whips.
What do you feel is off? It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you? No, I think she's... If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though. Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
Maybe?
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Are they in lockdown?
Well, regardless,
Are they in lockdown? Are they in lockdown?
Huh. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Nope. Up we go. Oh, it's a cutscene.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Are we dreaming?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me the Doctor.
Matsui time! Let's go!
If
Double
you're
blade.
looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals.
So
now
weird.
they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world.
Oh no.
My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Okay, no, bad, no.
They're all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru.
Everyone, sleep.
Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind.
Who are you?
You must be the god of wisdom.
Already caught? Seriously? How in the... We didn't even put even listen device on her either. Where are we?
This should be far enough. Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
Maybe she could shut between minds.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainap? And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
Yeah, we underestimated the number of parties involved.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, but what are the Fatui after this time? Yeah. Things what Nahida said, we'll meet again outside of the city. But
Let's find some stuff that's involved.
keep waiting around. You mean?
Let's go find Tanari.
Right. Wasn't he invited by the sages to work? Even though he turned it down at the time, there's no time to lose.
Gandara Village, let's go. Yep. 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 Okay, I think we're good. Ow! Fudge. Huh. There we go.
Sucker for a punch, huh?
What? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Go. Play.
Here.
Heartless.
Okay. Okay. To the beat of the drum. I'm here with someone. Now you're here in my arms. The note of the night, like we're gonna die young. Die young. Tainari, we need help.
Hold it right there. A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
Are you mercenaries?
Core of 30? We're nothing. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The Doctor.
Outcast? But why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Still wasting time.
Oh, I'm gonna get them all right. Let's go.
You're up, traveler.
Let's go.
Following orders. New punching.
I see everything.
Strike a pose! Emerge. Right here. Right now.
Wheel of life.
That's close enough.
Boop, boop, boop.
It isn't over yet. Here comes reinforcements.
Right here. Emerge. Right here.
There we go. They're gone.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
Probably.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Yeah. Let's keep going. Hey, doggy. I have a random wish. Let's go. 1. Regular. Hello. Chick-fil-A.
Oh, it's the traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Uh.
Hey, it's nice to see you again.
Hello.
Are you doing all right? To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks. As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks. Oh, Kale.
Okay.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him. Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Pardis Di. He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation. I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost no, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks to leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of.
Yeah, sure.
Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Pardis Di is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research.
Shrubbery.
I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Party's DI. A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI. Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards. Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Let's go find them. Adventure takes courage. I'm gonna do this one now? Okay. It's just a game. Hey. No. Ah, it's over there. Okay. Let's go forward. Ah, Pop champagne and raise a toast. Fine, here we go.
Emerge, right here. I see everything.
Yum, yum, yum. Hi.
Come on out.
Huh.
Let's begin.
Oh, hi.
Shower me with prey. Dear me.
I will end you.
Hello.
Let's call a ceasefire. Strike a pose. Life goes on.
Ah.
I didn't feel that. Orders given. Orders received.
Ah.
This was well unfortunate fault. Too low.
Hi, mijo. Hi, hi. I am very much trying not to pass out right now.
Look at me. Just once more.
Hi, hi. Hmm?
Strike a pose.
Hmm.
This might hurt a little. Yeah.
Fudge. Honestly, I am seriously just starting to pass out. Over and over again right now. Catherine, yeah, you're alive.
Look who it is!
Nita.
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you. Hey, this was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment. Actually, it's very smart of the traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds.
What?
Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky. Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I believe you.
But I wasn't trying to win your trust. Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people all right? When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Way to go, Nahida.
What a relief. The doctor sure pulled out. I wouldn't be relieved. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha. Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
Let's go, we gotta get for hurry.
He's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui. We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem. Actually, Nahida, How did you know we were trying to get to Party Stii? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in. You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay, let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Dang it. I'm too EP'd right now for this. Fudge. What can I do?
Traveler?
Hi.
It is? Ah, it's Hypatia!
Long time no see,
What a
Hypatia.
pleasant surprise! It's so nice to see the two of you again.
How's it been?
She's a scholar we met in the Avidia Forest. When we last saw each other, she was still training in the... what's it called? Satyavada life?
Oh, I see.
That's right, we're old friends. You've come at just the right time. Ever since I've come here, hardly anyone has even talked to me.
Hypatia, you're way too excited about this. Actually, for you to leave the Avidia Forest means... you're not in training anymore? Wait, no. Did you already finish your training and reach Pariporna life?
Already? Huh.
What do you think? My consciousness has already managed to make contact with the divine.
You did it! Congratulations!
I'm really happy for you.
It's so exhilarating to share this sublime joy with others at long last. When my consciousness made contact with the gods. What a supreme and unparalleled experience that was.
That sounds incredible!
We're in a hurry. Let's chat about this next time.
Oh, all right. Remember? I promised to help. My current self has not only gained true insight.
You can do that?
I've never heard of anything like that, but...
Hold on. I brought some spirit borneo with...
we're using...
All right now. Hold my hand. I'll help you establish a pathway to connect your consciousness.
Okay, here we go.
Ready?
Fudge. EP.
It took 3 betrayals for me to finally understand. The world is just an elaborate tapestry of lies.
What?
My fury will never be quelled.
Wait a minute. Wait a dang
The
minute.
first to betray me was a god. My creator. My mother. Valuing strength above all, she saw no worth in me and I was discarded. The second was a human. My family. My friend. Consumed by fear, he saw me as an abomination. The third was one exactly like me. A hope for the future. A fledgling barely out of the nest. Powerless before his mortality, he broke his promise to me. Humans, they can't be trusted. And the gods fill me with pure loathing. So I said good riddance. I denounced the world and laugh in its face.
But
My
you
chest will never again be defiled by worldly filth. I will scrub away every last trace of human emotion. Then it will be empty, a blank slate, and ready to receive a supreme gnosis, brimming with pure divinity.
Hey, hey, ha 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 ha, oh no. Okay, so that's what's going on.
There is no need to fear. The pain will be brief. Your era is coming to an end.
You were told by Irminsul this? Really?
What was that?
Guess it's the creator of the country's Norton Deshret. It's
Did we actually just see the
Balladeer.
Balladier's memories? Everything matches what we know about him. But how is he connected to the divine consciousness that Hypatia was talking about?
You saw it, right? You felt it, right? Such a majestic god! Such a noble will! Such sublime emotion!
Oh, you don't know who this is.
Shame. If only that which beats within my chest wasn't a filthy mortal heart.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, great and merciful God! Please grant me forgiveness and salvation.
No.
Do you understand now? I'm afraid this is no Puripurna life, but rather...
You! Why are you so mean to me? Why is everyone hiding from me? I found divine wisdom.
Hypatia?
That's how I always thought Wait, have I already lost my mind?
Wait, something isn't right.
Hi. Whoa. No. Balladeer? Okay, that's weird. Why is...
Okay, we finally lost him.
Yes.
Are you okay, Nahida? Wait, no. Something feels different. You're back!
Oh, the traveler's back?
What happened? What happened?
Nahida was controlling your body for a while. It seemed like she jumped over to you as an emergency measure right before the Catherine puppet was destroyed. After that, Tainari heard the commotion and came over. He helped us defeat the mercenaries and then he ran with us all the way here.
Our minds swap places.
What? You swapped places? You mean your consciousness also went into Nahida's body?
That's weird.
Then where is Nahida's consciousness? Where is she now?
I never imagined that an individual's consciousness could be transferred around like this. Had I not seen it with my own eyes, I would have never believed it. I don't think this can be achieved with current human technology. Also, while we were running, the consciousness in your body told me to pass on a message. She said, "The doctor has found a way to trap my consciousness, so I can't journey with you anymore. But even in a moonless night, a shower of starlight can still drown out illusions and lies."
Ah. She wants you to wish.
No! Nahida's trapped in the sanctuary of Surasthana for good this time. Was that message all she left for us? It's pretty vague.
Only we know.
Oh, that makes sense. Since the doctor captured even in a moonless night. Huh. Paimon knows the moon. Didn't Nahida use a starlight analogy before? It had something to do with Sataria.
The moon refers to Nahida herself. The starlight refers to the people of the desert. Illusions lie with the Academy's plan.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. But she's a...
Paimon, you said Sanctuary of Surasthana, correct? Does this mean that this Nahida you're talking about, the consciousness who was occupying the traveler's body, is the Dendro Archon?
Yeah.
Your guess is correct, but the situation's a bit complicated, so it's really hard for us to explain right now.
That's all right. A
I'm awake
scholar's
now.
curiosity doesn't need to be appeased right away. As for the complicated nature of the situation, safe to say I have witnessed that for myself. I've spent some time with you, and it looks like the Dendro Archon's also on your side. So, I trust you.
Thank you,
Wow.
Tainari. Oh, actually, we came here to ask you a question. What do you know about the project that the sages have been working on?
What? Oh, hey Chase.
While
What's
I was
up?
indeed invited to
Thanks for
join
the...
that project,
Hi
the
Raiders,
sages
welcome
were
to the
always
shrine.
secretive about its scope and goals, so I eventually
Wait,
declined.
hold on. I have it set
All
to...
I know is that the project has something to
Come
do
to
with
mama.
the restoration
Hey, what's
of
up?
Irminsul.
You caught me at a good time. I accidentally fell asleep like a couple minutes ago, and then basically I'm back up with energy. I don't know why. It's retreating me. I'm going through the Dendro Archon questline at the moment. After I did all the cat stuff. Ooh. I just got new intel.
Huh? Did you see something when you were in Nahida's body?
The Academy is turning Baladi into a god.
What?
Do you have any evidence?
I saw an innocent god under construction.
So that's what happened. That explains why Hypatia's symptoms were different from those of the other scholars who went mad.
Oh.
It's because she made contact with the consciousness of a new god who is still in the process of being born.
Tainari, did you leave the Avidia Forest because of Hypatia?
I did.
I noticed Hypatia's mental anomalies, but since her symptoms were rather atypical, I secretly took her to
Night,
Pardis
night,
DI
Chase.
and began searching for a way to return her to her normal self.
Night,
If
night.
I didn't
See you
take
later.
action, Hypatia would have already been taken by the Matra to the desert, doomed to a life of exile at Aru village. Now that you mention it, I knew the Academia has never thought particularly, but I still didn't expect them to do something as arrogant as creating a new god.
You have 2,000 find some of this.
Looks like I'm the doctor and the balladeer. We have 2 Fatui harbingers in Sumeru. Sounds like we're in for a bad time. From your description, I don't think they've completed their project. There may still be room for us to intervene. But
Let's
then,
go.
What is the connection between creating a new god and restoring Irminsul?
Yeah. It feels like we're still nowhere close to figuring out the sage's goals.
Let's head to Joseph for now.
We've pretty much gone over everything we need to know, so we should head out. How about you, Tighnari? What are you going to do?
I'll stay here for now. I still want to try a few more things to help Hypatia. If you're planning to go into the desert, start by heading for Caravan Ribat. That'll be your fastest route.
Gotcha.
Come find me here if there's anything else I can do to help.
Thanks, Tighnari. Hopefully Hypatia will feel better soon. We're off then.
See ya.
Hey.
I can hear footsteps. Are there still more students coming to me with their questions?
Ha.
Hey. Shower me with dirt.
Emerge. Fast
Nope.
wheel of life.
That's gone.
Curiosity deserves a reward.
Huh. Okay. And done. Okay. Okay, here we go.
Right now. Right here.
Rise. Let's change tactics. I see everything.
Yoo-hoo! Right now. Right here.
Sacred name. Fortune preserver.
Okay, gotta go back again.
Faster? Okay, faster.
Dang it! I need fire. Just go here then. Go to the caravan rivet. Let's go. Need a healer. Wait, I heard a song before. Da 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 da. Oh, that one. Right here.
We finally made it to Caravan Rebot. It's pretty lively here. So, just past this wall is the desert, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Paimon remembers hearing people call this the Wall of Samiel. It's made to block sandstorms from the outside. Oh, if it's this tall, it's gotta be the divine work of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, right?
It is indeed quite impressive. So what's up, Paimon?
Enough gawking. Come on, follow me.
Oh, hey, Film.
Huh?
Nani?
Over here.
Oh, Haytham went that way! Let's hurry up and follow him. Wonder what he's up to.
Here we go.
What the? Where did she go?
Oh, we good.
How did we lose them? They were just here a second ago.
More Eremite mercenaries? Who are they working for this time? Anyway, Traveler, it seems like we were being followed again.
You were too careless. You should have noticed those hopeless amateurs trailing you a long time ago.
Thanks, I'll hate them.
There's no need to thank me. I've never cared to keep track of personal favors.
Huh, okay.
All I did was correct a mistake I happened to come across. It's a habit I developed at the Academia.
Ah.
You really gave Paimon a scare, Alhaitham. We never thought we'd run into you here. Last time we met at Port Ormos, didn't you say you were going back to the Academia? Wait, don't tell...
Oh, so you've already landed yourselves on the Academia's hit list. I can't say that I didn't expect it. However, had I wished to turn you over to the Academia, don't you think you'd already be the Eremites' honored guests by now?
Oh, right. You do have a point.
Did you parse such a big project?
I have no interest in running errands for that project. As a scholar, I've always belonged to the camp that promotes researcher autonomy.
Yeah.
And these days, you're more fascinating than anything the sages can offer.
Huh.
Not quite. To tell you the truth, I'm still investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Unfortunately, I've run into some difficulties. Everyone says the capsule originated in the desert and was eventually moved to Port Ormos. If I am to get to the bottom of this, I must understand how the capsule first came to be. Which brings me back to you, and why you're so interesting. The leader of Ainul Ahmar used the Divine Knowledge Capsule right in front of you. And upon seeing him, your expression became perplexed, and you were lost in thought for quite some time. To have that kind of reaction, I think you must have realized something. Are you interested at all in sharing what you've been hiding from me?
Alhaitham, you really have a ridiculous eye for detail. What kind of...
So that's your answer. Well, I do work for the Academia after all. So considering that, it is indeed wise to keep your cards close to your chest. But that does prove you do have some undisclosed information about the Divine Knowledge Capsule. Am I right? No matter. Rather than simply learning the answers from you, I'd still prefer to investigate on my own.
That's right. We have the same plan as you. But we don't really have any concrete goals at the moment.
Then I'd suggest starting with Aru Village. It's the largest settlement in the desert, so it'll probably have more...
It's always better to travel with someone you know. Let's go!
Let's go, yeah.
Everyone hold hands.
Here we go. Boop. 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 Hey guys. Hello.
Hey!
Strike a pop. Emerge right here.
Have fun.
Life goes on.
Ooh, pretty.
Here we go. Teleport. I have Sumeru unlocked now. Cool. Got it. Hello, Aru Village.
Before us lies Aru Village.
Whoa. This landscape is really something else. What a cool place. Let's go check it out.
I'm on. A bird? You! Whoa!
Simon.
Oh, you wanna go?
My memory fails me, we have barely spoken 2 words to each other before now at the Academia. Would you care to enlighten me as to when and how I invited the General Mahamatra's wrath?
Oh, Hatham. Do not think you can escape my judgment, just because you managed to escape my attack.
Judgment? So
Okay,
that's
after
how you
finding out this
characterize
is
your actions here, is it?
Sayu,
Or
it's
would
weird.
elimination
I
perhaps
don't know
be a more
why.
accurate description.
Had I used my full strength, not even this traveler would have been able to stop me.
I just think it's Sayu's model now every time I
Though
hear it.
styled like an assassination, I sought only to ensure that my target would be unable to flee or resist. Standard practice for the Matra, as well you know.
Seemed to me more like your own personal touch.
Who is that, Al Hatham? Did you call him General Matra?
Yes. General Mahamatra Sino, head of all the Matra at the Academia. He's a formidable hunter, and the ultimate nightmare for any who have committed academic crimes.
Huh.
You seem to have placed a lot of trust in Alhaitham, to the point of blocking an attack for him. If I were you, I'd never choose to side with him. I wouldn't believe a single word that comes out of his mouth. I've been pursuing this scribe for a long time. I urge you, stand back and do not seek to defend him any longer. Otherwise, there will be consequences.
I don't trust him as much as you seem to think. But that doesn't mean I'm going to stand by and do nothing.
Has Alhaitham done something wrong? Paimon does.
I won't waste my breath explaining things. Take it out. The divine knowledge capsule you're hiding on your person. Unless you want me to retrieve it for myself.
What?
Very perceptive of you. Nothing escapes a Matra's senses.
Wait, the divine knowledge capsule? Didn't it fall into the Matra's hands in Port Ormos?
No wonder you speak with such confidence, Sino. But I must admit, I'm very curious. What does this capsule mean to you? And why, as General Mahamatra of the Academia, are you all alone in the desert? As far as I'm aware, the other Matra have been speculating about your disappearance. Have you been given a mission that's, let's say, morally dubious? If I was the real target of your mission, what was stopping you from simply using your authority and resources to judge me within the walls of the Academia?
Is it a thing of the saviors?
I should have known you'd be difficult to deal with.
You two? Ugh. What you would do, Traveler? Paimon feels like we can't trust either of them.
Well, look at you two, acting all tough and self-righteous over there.
Hi.
Wait, Dia?
Hi.
Great! Finally, someone that we can trust!
Wait.
You gotta help us out here, otherwise these two are gonna start fighting again!
Yeah, sure looks that way. Two giants from the Academia duking it out once and for all. Not something you get to see every day, that's for sure. Listen, I know you academic types love to fill up your big brains with self-righteous morality and lord your empty rules and virtues over each other. But how dare you bring your petty disputes into the safe haven of Aru Village? It seems like someone's gonna have to beat some sense into your thick skulls until you finally learn to respect these grounds.
Yeah, go.
Hey, did either of you...
Whoa, what's going on? The wind's so strong!
Another sandstorm? What's up with these recently?
Hey! All of you, over here, quickly! We have to take cover!
Someone's coming for us! Oh, this wind is too strong! Let's get over there!
That sounded like Candace.
Candace?
Come on, you two. Jeez, are all of you Academia folks such hard work? Move it!
All right, stop yelling.
Yeah. Oh, hey. Dot.
Well, this is pretty awkward. Hey, wanna play sardines with three people who wanna tear each other limb from limb? Sure, why not? Sounds fun.
Gonna open that can, huh?
The air is so thick and heavy. Paimon can hardly keep floating anymore.
Pie Monkey, you can stop floating?
My sincere apologies, everyone. This is the home of our village chief. I will have to ask you to make do with this small room until the sandstorm dies down.
Oh, you have a
Please,
soft
let me
voice.
introduce myself. I am Candace, protector of Aru Village.
Our
You-
savior has come at last.
You have dual eye colors. I love that.
Candace, the name's Paimon. Thank you so much for helping us.
There's no need to thank me. It's only right to help each other when the weather gets rough.
Wow, She's so gentle and caring, like a nice older sister.
That's the vibe she gave.
Those guys over there.
All right. Now that we're all better acquainted, we should return to the topic at hand. As a guardian charged with the responsibility to protect my fellow villagers from harm, I was observing your conflict from afar, even before the sandstorm started.
Well then.
And now that you have set foot within our village itself, it is all the more my responsibility to make absolutely sure that you pose no threat whatsoever to us. So please, have an honest and sincere conversation with one another, and put your hostile feelings to rest. If anyone dares to start anything again while they are under this roof, I will not hesitate to send them out for some quality time with the creatures of the sandstorm.
Yeah, do it.
Oh, on second thought, Paimon may have misjudged Candace's character.
No. She's like older sister, but like also she's in charge of stuff.
Goes for you too, Miss Dia.
Ah.
Do I make myself clear?
All right, we got it, Candace.
That's what I like to hear. So, which of you will begin?
I was supposed to be a mediator, but I might have gotten a little too involved just now. Anyway, one of those two should probably start talking.
Wait, that was you trying to be a mediator?
Ouch.
I have nothing to hide, so there's no shame in explaining myself. While Alhaitham wasn't wrong about the other Matra not knowing my whereabouts, it's not because I've been assigned a morally dubious mission. Rather, I've chosen to exile myself.
Huh? Exile yourself?
Exile? What?
A little while ago, I discovered that there was data missing in the Academia's project planning and development files. What little they did report clearly did not match the project's actual progress. As General Mahamatra, I had the responsibility and authority to request an audit. However, to my surprise, the person responsible for the erroneous data was none other than Grand Sage Azar himself.
No way.
I tried to investigate the issue myself before submitting a formal audit request, but I soon found that all leads and potential pieces of incriminating evidence were carefully concealed from me. I began to realize that they were cautious of me from the very beginning. Unsurprisingly, the Grand Sage rejected my audit request as soon as the submission reached his desk. He even said to me, "The power of the General Mahamatra is granted by the sages. You have no right to judge us."
Wow.
So they really are up to no good.
I realized then that to the Grand Sage, the Matra are nothing more than tools for the sages to assert and maintain their control over knowledge.
Gotcha.
The vows that we took, the principles that we strive to uphold, they are meaningless to the academia of today.
So you went for
self-imposed
exile.
To flee the academia before the sages had a chance to take action against me. This way, they can no longer see nor predict my actions. I will never give up on this investigation. There's no need for someone else to give me power or authority. Once I find the truth, I will administer judgment by my own name.
Yeah.
Sino seems to have the same goal as us. We're all investigating the sages. Plus, now that he's no longer the General Mahamatra, he somehow feels a lot less scary.
It's too early to trust him. Wait.
Well, Sino, if that's your story, then why did you see Alhaitham as a target?
When I was investigating the matter in the academia, I overheard a conversation between Alhaitham and a sage. The sages asked you to investigate a blonde-haired traveler. Do you dispute this, Alhaitham?
Figured.
What?
Like many parts of the project, this assignment was undocumented. Now throw in your suspicious behavior with the Divine Knowledge Capsule, and I think we deserve an explanation.
Yes. I was indeed tasked with investigating the Traveler.
Alhaitham!
After all, the promised reward was so great that hardly any scholar could have refused. The sage told me
Once you've completed this assignment, I can give you a glimpse of divine knowledge.
Divine knowledge is
The
making a
most
god.
enticing offer.
Unfortunately, those academics don't know me at all. Their words contained one key piece of information, namely that divine knowledge indeed exists. That gave me all I needed to know. From my perspective, the sages are far from trustworthy. Think about it. Isn't it a little strange they're so willing to share divine knowledge with anyone, even as a reward? So, I began my own investigation following the lead of the divine knowledge capsule. In the end, I realized my wisdom in committing to this rather than collaborating with the sages. Had I been less guarded, I probably would have ended up like that Ain al-Ahmar mercenary, incapable of remaining sane for long enough to hold a conversation.
You mean that the sages originally planned to dispose of you, using one of those capsules that drive people insane?
Huh. What about your encounter with me?
I'd already given up on the assignment by then. I only told the Academia I was waiting in Port Ormos for you to appear so they wouldn't suspect anything. So it came as quite a surprise when I encountered my erstwhile target while investigating the Divine Knowledge Capsule.
Criminals do love to talk about coincidences.
Even though I ran into the Traveler by chance, I had no intention of providing assistance to the Academia. Also, you should remember, you were the ones who decided to follow me and strike up a conversation after I left that tavern.
Maybe we should go like that. We did do that. We did follow him.
Al-Haytham helped us out at Caravan Rebat as well. Maybe he's telling the truth.
I'm willing to apologize, if that's worth anything to you. I took the Divine Knowledge Capsule behind your back because I judged its existence to be a significant risk. I felt that it would be best for no one to interact with it before it had been properly studied. After all, curiosity often proves to be the most dangerous thing in this land.
You should be well aware, Scribe Al-Haytham, that curiosity can also lead you to danger and suspicion. Answer me this. Did the sages share any information about their project with you?
Nope.
Have I not made myself clear?
Nuh-uh.
You and I are both distrusted by the Academia. Do you really think they would tell me anything?
Fine. Although you haven't completely proven your innocence, I won't regard you as an enemy, for now.
As you wish.
Okay.
Good. I'm glad to see you two clearing up your misunderstandings. And now you, Dia. I believe it's your turn.
Uh-oh.
Oh, sorry. Whatever the boys were talking about must have been so boring that I spaced out. My situation is pretty straightforward. My employer, Dunyarzad of the Homayani family, is friends with the Traveler and is currently recovering from her illness at home. I had nothing going on, so I decided to return to Aru Village to visit. I was actually looking forward to a pretty exciting time getting back together with everyone here. But then I saw these two random guys in the middle of a pointless argument. It ticked me off, and things went downhill from there.
Is that all? Well, I will admit that definitely sounds like your style. In that case, welcome back, Dia.
That's more like it. I missed you all so much, Candace.
Fudge. I mean, what?
Whoa! What was that sound?
No need to worry. Now that you're no longer at each other's throats, please make yourselves at home. I'll take...
Creatures?
Fighting in a sandstorm is not for the faint-hearted. Anyone...
Yeah, just leave them to Candace. Don't worry, she's as tough as they come.
The wind's died down. That means the sandstorm's over, right? Candace still isn't back yet, though. Is she alright? Maybe we should go out and check on her.
When you put it that way, even I'm starting to feel a little worried. Alright, let's go. We've been here long enough, and the boys are as chatty as the floor.
Imagine we should play TCG. Is there anything else in this house? Okay, I know there wasn't money on purpose, but it looks like a cat. Yeah. Ugh. We're here to help. Rift Hounds.
Candace, you're still fighting? You've been out here dealing with these creatures the entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Ah! Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
Hello, misplaced aggression.
It's been quite a while since I've seen the flame mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Yeah, let's do this.
Go. Right now. Emerge.
Ha!
Always.
Here comes another wave! When are they ever gonna let up?
Master, opening box of Adepti Tricks.
The Temple of Wisdom! The creature stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
We got him.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Old man.
Huh? Who are you?
Ah, my apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle An.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes. According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Oh.
So, Irminsul's withering causes
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Gotcha.
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia.
Well, sorry, we don't know
Most
any of
them
that
are
stuff.
Scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly...
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate.
They're
One
gone.
by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
I've had encounters with those people in the past. I'll see what I can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Okay.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
Is Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Sino? You seem like you really don't trust him.
We can watch him now.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
Let's go. Ah, great. I can go all the way.
Yep.
Oh, hey, Sabbath. Or Saba. I know nothing. Here we are.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before.
Hello.
Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
Why did we refer to village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists when mad scholars first arrive. They are as incoherent and deranged as before. But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that. Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the edge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him.
What?
Like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground.
Oh.
In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
Okay.
Soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Sino, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Okay.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then!
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story? Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Yeah.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views.
They gave her. Did they give her a choice to play with?
I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... How should Paimon put it? She's a...
I've spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good!
And?
Then you should know that we're telling the truth!
That look in your eyes. How can this be? To think. Our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You
Much
betcha.
easier said than done. Especially since we don't have an—
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
What?
Huh? Who are you?
By the sounds of it, a resident of this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Yeah.
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local. Yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family.
Oh, he took you in.
I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
No, we are not taking Kid with us now.
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was. But I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Hatham wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Sino, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa.
Sorry. I was only listening in because I wanted to know where
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Okay, let's find out. Oh, we're back here now. Yay. In we go. Okay, let's go.
Sino is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
I think it's just him.
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you. Do you know a boy by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Yep.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather.
Oh.
Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive.
But
later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him. One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the
that's
stars
cute.
and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep. The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression. It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
Nahida? What are you doing, Nahida?
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret. But even so, it's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you...
No, nothing.
Perhaps
Let's do
you're
this.
more compassionate than I gave you credit for.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
We've cleared everything up. Let's go find your grandpa.
Really?
Here we go.
All right.
Aw.
Everyone?
Weather in the desert is always so unpredictable.
Ah, fair. Oh, yay. Nah, not yet. Achievements. Nothing else? Hey, Kathan. Tell me.
Excuse me, did you have...
You mean the village keepers? When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay, that's weird.
Okay.
Anything else?
Nothing else? Fine.
I see...
I've been entrusted with an important mission. I must focus on the task at hand.
Oh, hey, old man.
Young scholars are so... Stay away.
Hello.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
Wait.
Right. You were asking about the the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them, but honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though...
Do you also think Grandpa...
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Esau. He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think... Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others.
Gotcha.
I got a lot of intel from here.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt.
Hello.
Yeah.
What's up?
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently?
Oh, well, if it isn't East. The last time I saw him, he was pacing out by the road as usual. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough more.
Ouch.
Might explain why she's always mad at me.
Oh, thank you.
It was nothing.
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, I've known you since you were very young. So as far...
Wow.
Okay.
Huh?
What's up?
Don't say anything. Let's head over there.
Huh?
Wonderful new life.
I want to be like this Dia when I grow up.
Is it about those two over there?
Listen, see if you can.
Have you heard? The mighty King Deshret, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. King Deshret is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but...
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of King Deshret's civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and King Deshret. Isn't it a sign of King Deshret's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for King Deshret's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it...
Exactly. Those...
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Ooh, busted.
Who are you?
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Ooh.
Yeah. Bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
Let's not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Oh, okay, good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about King...
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that King Deshret will return to this land. I'm not making this up, I swear!
Where were you?
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for King Deshret's speedy Delavar also said that once King Deshret returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under King Deshret and fight for a share of the glory.
Is that so?
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it. At first, I told my... Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors.
The people here really like King Deshret, but this, like...
Where is this
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably...
No, not at all.
Sounds like you're not too close with the radicals.
No, of course not.
I have many ways to stop you from talking. And many others to stop you from sending warning messages.
Oh my.
So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody. Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this.
Yes, got it.
That scared Paimon half to death. Sino is pretty... He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that.
I heard that.
Sorry.
It's part of being a mach. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few... Very well.
So the house is...
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Follow me. Dude, this house? Oh. Had to be close to him? Okay.
Grandpa? Oh, he likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers.
Okay, where are we going?
Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
Where does he live? Oh. Or not.
This is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't much here.
No.
Incense? Please don't. But are you okay?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Yes.
Huh? You know him too? Are you
Yes.
Wait, surely Tainari...
No. No need. Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house? In the forest. From a skull.
Let's look for more clues. Let's go.
Everyone hold hands.
Shower me with right now, right here.
What did you find? Touch, 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 touch.
What are you looking for, Simon?
Here it is. Take a look right here. Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here, from the size and shape. They belong to an adult male. The scent is quite faint, but still extant.
But who would come looking for Grandpa?
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
I'm on. You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food?
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, even deep within the clutches of madness. They still use.
No.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Are the rumors really true? Could the disappearance of all the
It's highly.
Please, you have to save my grandpa.
Let's save them.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others.
Okay, let's go. Teleport.
Right. Darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice too.
What are they talking about? The clothes?
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Where's old Hasten though?
Dia's here too!
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
We haven't seen him at all.
Huh. I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Huh.
Did you find out anything useful? I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
Gotcha.
The resurrection of King Deshret? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it, but as you can see, there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Engur, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts. These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in King Deshret. The way they see it, King Deshret's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the academia. Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert.
Tia! You're amazing!
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every more I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Sino.
What?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out.
I'll be
the
fair.
desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of. But that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions.
Fine.
Good.
Okay.
Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the mad scholars have been taken.
All right, sounds like a plan.
Time to follow this guy. Just him. Wait a minute, this song. No, got beaten. Here we go, Caravan Ribbit. Dang it, body, why do you have to start falling asleep again?
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
I know what you mean. I had the same question. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms?
Honestly, yeah, it can disperse the wind.
It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied. The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate. Even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
They're mean.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Do it, I will stop you.
Hey, Thea. You're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those...
Shh. Hey.
Caravan Rebot is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the moment we arrived here.
Okay.
Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Okay. Let's find out. Oh, you, the one who plays card games.
Just our luck. None of them are.
You mean, you don't...
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Oh, you're here for a card game.
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
Yeah.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Oh, okay. Not that far. Let's go. Okay, I need to check something. Give me a sec. Something's bugging out again. There we go.
Personally, I think the idea of things staying the same forever
Okay.
is quite
Got it.
beautiful. But alas, that is simply not the way the world works.
Now then, let's go. Huh. It's a weird setup.
Are we there yet?
It got darker?
Yep.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
Oh, ambush.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark.
Really, Zaki?
You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Oh no! Well, time to fight.
What's this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar,
I also know that...
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Uh-oh. My new leaving Sino behind was a mistake.
And you left the strongest one in the village, didn't ya? Who do you think you are?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only now. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sum.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Edgar, you're here too, huh?
Huh.
Long time no see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of King Deshret despise the most.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand why King Deshret is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
The fact it's like run devil run now.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Yep. Time to run, everyone.
Strike a pose!
Right now. Emerge. Right now.
And done. Ta-da!
Impossible! How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
Oh, God.
Even though you heard we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Pathetic. Nice.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Oh, but instead of
Those two who were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the
Oh! You mean the funny name she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house?
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how King Deshret is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
Who's the ducktail beater truck?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Anpu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Huh.
Wait, so he's a radical too?
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Wow! What a genius
Hey.
idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
About what?
Yep.
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
No.
Does that bother you? What makes you so sure?
God.
Dia, do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon. I've heard a lot of nice things about the Lesser Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate.
I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in King Deshret, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the
But I see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Yay.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village.
Yay. Boop.
This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
Okay.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Okay. See you, Dia.
As for these idiots, let's...
Wait till next morning. 6 o'clock. Okay. That's my mail. Ooh. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Dia.
Right on time.
Yep.
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Huh.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great, too.
Really? Thanks for that.
Oh, Sino's here, and he's pretty early, too.
Huh.
Yes. I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Let's go.
Come on, let's go inside.
I see everything's more cat looking here. I don't know why. I just see cat. Like, that. I don't know what it is, but I keep thinking cat or bat.
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Oh, she mad.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Look.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Anger.
Well, looks like Sino taught her well.
Study just okay shoes.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling. The ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the Village Keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may all be desert dwellers, but there's one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of King Deshret will only result in war. And war serves no one. The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry. I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
Listen more.
I might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about King Deshret's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in King Deshret's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called Village Keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread the word about King Deshret's resurrection, and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are they now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
I'm telling the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
It's time for me to do my thing. Let's go.
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. He, that guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself King Deshret's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle?
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Oh.
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia. Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the Village Keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the Village Keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Satori also mentioned...
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the Village Keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars. Regardless, our top priority now is locating the Village Keepers.
Let's go.
Right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Okay, cry from what?
Let's get some food in us and then we'll... Whoa! Where did you come from?
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for ages! And now you're suddenly sitting here musing to yourself? Where have you been anyway? Hey, what's with the silence?
Come on.
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
There's just nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. It makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate. Anyway, you plan to leave Aru Village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yeah?
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Enough with the silent treatment!
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with...
All Hatham. You haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
While you were investigating, I had... To be honest, we aren't really a team. So, not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to...
Y'all had missed.
Huh? Right here in the village?
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But, before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing? In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Remember what Candace said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which... By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you. Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of... The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their...
Candace?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes.
Shawnee was weird, yeah, true.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Sino's authority and strength.
Right.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are King Deshret fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village...
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me.
We're on it!
Okay. What the hell? Oh. New day. Also means... level 42, and grab. Go inside her house. Hello.
Miss Shawnee, as we just...
Mr. Alhaitham.
Huh? What do you mean?
Go ahead and talk to her. Go on. Earn her trust.
Is it really that simple?
Oh, we're doing the heart thing again, aren't we?
May I call you Traveler?
Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of King Deshret can truly change Sumeru for the better? Why's that?
It'll result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. Before, I wouldn't... Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I don't know.
from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation.
Stupid long hair. True, true.
But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
I want to trust you.
Thanks, Shawnee.
My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru.
If one's
Some
desert
believe
folk,
in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in King Deshret. I don't belong to either side.
because she's mixed,
And
huh?
neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise...
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and belief. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
Well, we're outsiders, so...
You can tell them.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion. It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it does.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also, but because we're in the middle of a desert, you would rather believe.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from
hospital?
the village.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
Yeah,
Let's go. Where is it? Ah. I at least want to finish this quest line, okay? Oh, new kitty. Food. Oh. I've never been here before.
I see everything. Shower me with...
Hello.
Right here. Emerge. Right now.
Yoink, yoink. Yoink, yoink, yoink. Get in.
Well, what do we have right here?
Ooh, is this the place? It's in terrible shape. Monsters, watch out!
Hi, everyone. Gather round, gather round.
Emerge. Right now. Emerge.
Let the world come alive! Commit it to memory.
Right here.
Orders given.
Orders received.
Here.
They were easier to deal with than, super strong bandits?
Huh.
Super serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
Huh? Dendro power. There was a dendro barrier?
Let's go in and take a Patience. Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn. Until
True.
then,
We can
I'm
rest
taking a
here.
break.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read? What are you reading? Let Paimon see.
Okay, sure.
Huh? The natural position, which is the positional propensity.
So,
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya.
It's probably giving motion to stuff.
Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
That wouldn't kill you to read a book every once in a while, you know?
Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru.
Okay. Just wait for it to be night now.
Paimon's getting so sleepy.
Look at live Paimon.
Huh? What was that sound?
there it is. It's coming from that direction.
Is the sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
It's from below.
But
Something is off about the interior here.
There's floorboards. Yep, there it is. Secret tunnel.
As I thought.
wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here. Let's keep exploring.
Let's do this. Time for puzzle time. Is this a domain that I'm going into? Am I going into a domain? Food. And food. Yeah.
Emerge, right here, right now.
Life goes on. Wow.
Show them, right here, right now.
Everyone hold hands.
Hmm. Huh. Okay. Okay.
Look, there's someone over there.
Is that
Good idea. Let's approach.
a hello?
Wait. You're...
He can't speak, and his eye. Also, what?
Didn't expect to see...
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the Academia.
Huh.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that...
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life. Leaving that question aside for the moment, looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. The symptoms are identical.
Huh?
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
Oh.
Oh.
Correct. The Academia. It isn't difficult to deduce the
First, the Academia spread a false rumor of King Deshret's resurrection.
These rumors were all the persuasion that the Radicals needed, and those based in Aru Village leapt into action. As well as being able to exploit the Radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the Academia.
All the life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since King Deshret's death all those years ago.
Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises.
Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of King Deshret,
and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. The notion of an Academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like...
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the Academia?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity. First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons. An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, the woman doesn't want to think about this.
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the... Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused.
During Defy God.
The look on your face tells me you've realized the answer.
Such a divine consciousness.
That's right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal?
To turn someone
I've
to
spent
God.
quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail.
You mean you're not even slightly in...
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but on extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the academia may as well shut its doors.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, this matter needs to be corrected.
Wait! Didn't you step in to help?
Not to be callous, but no. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest.
Probably not.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't the divine knowledge capsule is something I want to investigate in full.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys.
You're probably right.
You're the weirdo.
Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than that. He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us.
Let's go.
We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Okay. Here we go, back to Aru Village, and then I'm gonna go to Eep. And I'll see you guys later today. I don't know, because I don't think I have work, because something got cancelled. I don't know what I'll be doing though. Maybe some more art? Maybe some Helldivers? Who knows? Gonna have fun.
We're back!
Hey.
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
Oh, thank you.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar Hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine Cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru Village, since divine Cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now. Yet, they fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst. One of us could be secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
It's the thing,
Sino,
isn't it?
You're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference.
So what you're saying is, Sino's the mole.
Not on purpose.
Interesting. And here I thought
I know. You have a point, but I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Sino isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
Huh.
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
There's an algorithm?
The Akasha is capable of computation.
They made an algorithm.
The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
The academia has been watching you longer than you think. However, the fact that you resigned is proof that their suspicions were well-founded.
So that's how it is. Sino adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side.
Ooh.
Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from.
Okay.
Sino, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly,
I have an
man.
idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now. If the academia is trying to avoid something...
One step behind him.
That's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
Yeah? What you got?
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Please, wait! I want to go too!
Not this time, Isak. No.
You want to go too?
Oh, come on!
If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you!
If this just defeat you, Paimon, defeat them.
Like we're missing someone, though.
Where'd Dea go? We're not there yet. I at least want to finish this act. Right, end it for tonight. What's over there?
I see everything.
Strike a pop! Come on now, emerge. Right here. Ha! Tch.
No.
Won't let me go.
I wonder why. Up here. Sina, what do you got?
So, where do we go from here?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I have to wait for him, right?
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Come on, let's go. We here?
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Come on, you float.
Okay. So,
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here. Let's split up and search the area.
Dig, 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 dig.
is this what we're searching for?
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along.
Wait, what?
Creature.
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
Let's go.
But running on sand is so tiring.
You're not even the one running.
Flying, aren't you, Paimon? Is flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
Oh, but yeah, I know that much. It's because your boots are filled with Mora. Well, secret Mora
over
stash.
there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Dia?
No, there's a misunderstanding.
Dia! Hey, what are you doing?
Huh?
Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa?
Well, look.
This
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. See?
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
He's trying to get intel, but he's...
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing can deter us from the grand mission.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of King Deshret. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring King Deshret back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon, with these scholars in our custody, will stomp that.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the academia to me. Filthy traitors. Your god.
It's impossible. Perhaps we...
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the academia?
I'll hate them.
These people have no value as bargaining chips. But I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can...
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in King Deshret, and the same applies to the academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the academia's way of doing things?
You okay, man?
You academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm.
Oh, dang.
Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Here you go. Wait.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
I got nothing, Paimon.
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia! Wait, what was the pause? Are we in slow-mo?
Stop!
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces? You've shown me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
What? What just happened? Because he's trying to negotiate to get them back, to get the villagers back. Oh, she's mad. She's mad. Or not?
I was really counting on him not going through with it.
That was crazy. Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Please don't do that ever again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Sino. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
It's okay. I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Okay.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up.
Let's see. Oh, wait. Am I getting closer to Aru Village again? Probably. Okay. Oh, good. Hello. Good morning. Wait, this is the following morning. Are you kidding me? That's not fair. That's like an entire day. Wait, it's King. Wait. It's set to what? King Deshret into 3. Chapter 3, Act 4. I'm currently on. Yeah, okay. Hey everyone, there's Candace. Wait, that's Sino. Wait, yeah. Candace.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday. No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Fine.
Appa. All the way over there? Okay, let's see. Could use this teleport. This is like the closest I can get. I can just climb the pyramid. Or... Nope. I forgot you were... Fudge.
Emerge right now, right here.
Huh? It's... Oh. I'm just using this to get... I'm just using this to go through the pyramid to get to the other side. I thought it would have been faster, okay? Oh. Okay, so I'm in the wrong area again. But the fact that there is a thing that I can't unlock from here? Interesting. Oh. I guess there are secrets I have to learn still. Guess this is my only way to get there.
What a wild and desolate sight. Allow me to grant you the blessing of water.
Okay, first I'm gonna swap over to speed to speed. Double Animo, and now with Wraith Your Incoming. Yeah, I can go pretty fast. Huh. I didn't even know there was a puzzle here. And boop.
wonder who this gift could be from.
Okay. Dang it. Oh well, to drop off point. And then I can go to... Hopefully this is the end of it. Hopefully. In exchange, I bring...
They got here before us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes?
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. You brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
I'll be back.
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a 1-for-1 exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
No.
And let me put it this way. Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Is the fight now? It's all about strength in the desert.
What do you think you're doing?
Don't you see this blade here? You coward. Why are your hands shaking? Wait a second. It's a earthquake!
Whoa. What? What?
Paimon's dizzy.
Oh, I thought it was like buried in sand. Never mind. Where am I? Where in the air am I? Oh, wow. Like a sinkhole.
This day's going just great.
The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. It glowed green with dendro. Just like you said. The Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa?
Hey, look.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to King Deshret's civilization.
My tablet.
It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise King Deshret!
What's he doing here?
They must have fallen down here with us. Most of them seem in really bad shape. Except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict.
He's not actually gonna go in there,
Hi,
is
welcome back.
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Hey, Flashlight, welcome back.
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of King Deshret's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
I thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just new discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. King Deshret will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Oh, yay. Desert Raider? What's this? Ah. Well, they're injured in here.
I see everything.
They're all just injured? Okay, okay. Oh, hey. Isaac can call. Isaac?
Grandpa?
Nope, nothing on him.
Grandpa?
Nope. Okay. Time to go in. I have to swap up for Bennett.
Gonna be epic.
Let's just build. Swapping it for more... less energy recharge, but a higher healing bonus. Oh, okay. I see why. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go. In we go. Now I'll fix my cryo.
I will bring
Let's start.
my note.
That's gonna be an actual, like, Temple Icons 4, not like a dungeon instance. Whoa. That's a lot of plant life here. Underground?
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Rahman.
Huh?
Do you see another Rahman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want. But there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from King Deshret's civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kind of strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
Let's do it. Let's find the explanation. Huh? Why are you glowing like that? Oh. Look to the halls of mortal. Elicited King's holy guidance. Look to the hall. Oh, I'm making them look. To make an elevator appear. Okay. And down we go.
Everyone hold hands.
A lot of Denjo in here.
Wheel of life. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
here. Rise.
Yeah, okay. Okay. This way. Huh? Oh, okay. Hey. Hello.
I see everything.
Okay. Whoa.
Everyone hold hands. Yoo-hoo!
Show them. Right now.
Wheel of life.
Opening box of Adepti tricks.
Hmm? Okay. Well, that's the secret area.
I see everything.
Right here.
Wow. Oh.
Hmm. Did they fall asleep again?
Faster? Okay, faster. Faster? Okay, faster. Faster? Okay, faster.
Okay, that is done. Whoops, no. Wait, what? Lower?
Now that's a sight to see. King Deshret's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants
What?
for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of King Deshret.
Up. Oh, dang, a portal. Irminsul? Did I just find Irminsul? What?
It's getting brighter. Oh, it looks so beautiful.
What the? An Anubis statue combined with
Wait. What's that?
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb.
These are King Deshret runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
Okay.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient King Deshret script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
There's still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from King Deshret's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
Activate. What am I looking at?
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. King Deshret brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build temples and infused into them the divine power of life. the disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping King Deshret to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange.
Wait.
Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death, for I sense that the spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
Sure.
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and King Deshret were never enemies at all.
But this doesn't make any sense. The Dendro Archon's
The
followers.
followers?
They're clearly...
The sages.
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt King Deshret's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before.
Weird.
Surviving followers of King Deshret all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refuse to believe any of the rumors.
For now.
King Deshret's death, the all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing.
Okay.
He saw her as nothing more than a traitor. He stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
He looks so remorseful.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart, how could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Rahman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Honestly, fair enough.
Hey, how you doing?
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
What's your next move gonna be?
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
Honestly, fair enough.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. Dia, this is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow, I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
Woo! Well, we can tell everyone else about
We
this.
seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough. But he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in King Deshret. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
Woo!
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice long sleep.
I'm with you on that, Paimon.
All our energy tomorrow. Sino, we're leaving.
Stop yelling.
He's noticing that he looks sort of like... Oh, hello. Really? Nothing else hidden? Nothing? Nope, okay. Hopping out. For some reason it looks like a lady in that icon. Eh. Oh, they're gone. Here we go. Hey guys, what's up?
Ramon, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it.
I love a good
But we
happy
share
ending.
a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
Ooh, here we go.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell. No one can help you now.
Woohoo. There's no need to yell.
We've been all over the desert trying to find you.
Paimon's
That's
mad.
Right.
Everyone's mad. I love it.
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Sweet painless!
Whoa. The moment they set eyes on Sino, they turned pale and gave Sid a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Sino. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
I could do worse.
Please have mercy.
Oh.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't play dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
All right.
You don't want to make things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
This is trying to create a new god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Yep.
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between. The withering of Irminsul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
But she's still around.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor. He brought a gnosis and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, "Do you wish to create a god?"
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet.
Balladeer.
After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
Ah.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail.
But now
Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the
They don't
source
know
of
it's
the God of
forbidden
wisdom's
knowledge that does
omniscience
this.
and omnipotence.
Look at the
You must
Balladeer.
have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, They found that at the time, she possessed no more intelligence than any ordinary human child. The sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Ruka Devata had indeed passed away. Not to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
Even now.
All right, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery.
To the hot spring.
Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Ooh, they're gonna be Candace. I think. I hope.
Sure, as you wish.
Yay. Yep, definitely do the chief house. Come on. Let's do this. Candace, I'm home. I brought someone to beat up.
The village keepers you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
And we all got a bone to pick with someone.
Hey, say something. Stop spacing out.
Sorry.
Come on, is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
Aren't you already one though? I mean,
I'm so coming with you.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
Honestly, I'm thinking with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
I'm sorry I have reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. I will now tell you about Nahida. Yeah.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
It's everything we did so far.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I'd anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Raman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Indeed. These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
I guess we are.
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
I'm done. Ooh. Whew, that's done. And then I can also do this. Well, I only have 23 of these now. That's fine. Ow. Ow. Having fun there, Flash.
Your memory is far superior to mine.
Hey!
That really happened?
Huh. Dang it. Wait, come on.
It's nice to know that the kids here will grow up to be valuable members of the village.
Ow. Ow.
In the past, I never imagined
Ow.
that even the gods could suffer
Ow.
from hardship. If we can find a way to change all of this,
Ow.
will this nation become a better place?
You have enough points, right? Got your
The
phone.
past few days have been some of the most challenging work I've ever taken on.
You
None
did
of it
it.
learned me a
Yeah, you
single Mora.
you ended me.
I can't believe it.
Look on the bright side, dear. Maybe
You've got a point. Hey, what would you...
Paimon would buy boatloads of tasty snacks.
That's it?
Nice.
And
Well, here's hoping that everything we do...
Okay. I'm just grabbing every conversation piece I can.
Don't rush. This is a big Take it slowly. We need to make sure the plan is as effective.
he's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
No way. Your books aren't quite to Paimon's taste.
Yeah, Paimon requires
I was
picture
joking.
books.
I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Candice. Hi, Candice.
You must let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
Can you put me to
Though I
bed?
cannot leave our village, I can't help but feel stirred when I see the looks in your eyes. I've never felt as roused as this when fighting alone in the past.
Okay, look, I know I'm thirsty for her. I know.
This must be the power of camaraderie.
I know I'm thirsty for her. I know I am.
What they say is true.
I think
you
that's
have to see
everything.
the world for yourself to appreciate how beautiful it is.
Yeah. Okay. I think that's everything I can do here. Leave. That's it. Yeah. I'm gonna be ending stream like in a couple minutes. Just so I can like get ready for other stuff. Ooh. I unlocked more side quests. Cool. Okay. Where am I? Oh. Here I am. Well, good night everyone. Who came by stayed. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm gonna go to bed. I might play some Helldivers later today. Yeah, because the automatons are back. They've released another. They have done another attack. And we must stop the automatons. Okay. Bye bye, everyone. Bye bye.